past not yet come to pass. Anat is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return to this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. This place is so pretty. It gives me like Ratic Forest and Lakeland vibes, like a mixture of both. Or like, I feel like I'm on the first. Y'all got anything to say? No? Okay. It is a very majestic area. You need to be nervous around Vinat, though those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elpis, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from the public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Okay, so that answers my question why she's wearing a white robe. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. That also makes sense as to why Elpis also wears a white robe. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh, a cutscene.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
Is this, a piano version of Answers? I think this is a piano version of Answers that's playing. Perkins, thank you so much for the follow. It is much appreciated. Hi, welcome to my Labyrinth of Swords. What is your favorite mythological creature? Mine is the Minotaur. Welcome, how are you? Do you play 14? Twitch smiley face. Ugh. Okay. This sounds like Answers. It does. It is. I'm not dumb. It is. You can hear it right here. Yeah, I like this song. What would I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Where do we even start? A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. First two are the ones I'm gravitating towards, but I don't know what to say. I guess honestly the first one makes sense. I mean, they all do, but
why don't you start from the beginning?
It's crazy to be amongst these Ascians without them hating us. I mean, seriously, they're not trying to kill us right now. We're having tea with them. Wow. Imagine telling Emmett about his future self. And how he fought him. Wow. Or telling Hithi about Amarot? I guess.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Also telling Banat about Hydaelyn.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
I was gonna say, she seems very affected by this.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
Man, we're getting to some juicy parts of the story. Wow.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
You know how, like, before all of this, like, we're over in Thavnir, the world's, like, ending in Thavnir and in general, and I'm like, man, I hate saying this, but I wish Emmett was here to help. Well, maybe in this moment here, although he can't directly help with what's going on the source, maybe he could provide answers here and help us here. I just want Emmett's help again. But in saying that, I also didn't know that Hithi and Vanat would be here too, so like I will gladly take all three of their help.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge. coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
You're telling me I haven't had all the pieces this
Hardly
entire
any.
game.
But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
But it's true! Emmett, it's true!
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Well, you best believe it, because it happens.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Emmett, this is also true,
To
though.
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
That's how we met Hithy.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Why is this so funny to me? I guess it's funny because we know that it's true.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Well, buckle up, Buttercup. You're gonna be alive for a very long time. That's all I'm saying.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
Well, we know future you.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
I think he's in denial.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Primus is key to all of this. Hermes and Megan are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make it all. Yeah, okay, chat. Can someone explain to me Dynamis again? What exactly is this? I may have written it down at some point. Emotional energy. Oh, the Aksha. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so then that makes a... I guess... I don't know, we'll go with the first one.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
We're gonna go on a quest of the night? Hell yeah, let's go! Girl power adventures. Go.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
No, you have not. If y'all had told me right after the Hades fight that like I would be sipping on some tea with Emmett, I would have thought y'all were crazy. I guess for Emmett, it's like... Speaking with the Emmett that we're talking to right now, I could understand where he has a hard time wrapping his head around everything that we just told him, that we know of him. But when you lose everybody that you know and love, you do not know how you are going to act after all of that. And I get where like he's coming from, where it would be really hard to wrap your head around that and you almost go into like a denial state, like, nope, I would never do that. Shall we begin our investigations then? Yes, please. I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Median, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Okay, hold on. I think my favorite part about this plot is where they're consistent. Even if you tell people things they shouldn't know yet, they'll think you're bullshitting them. I mean, you shouldn't be telling people things at all. This is a no spoiler zone, please. Do not spoil things. Even if you're like, nope, she'll think I'm bullshitting them. Not in this chat. But yeah. If you accidentally let something slip, yes and no. It depends. Some people like pick up on the story and put the pieces together really quickly, and others don't. So I think that's really dependent on the person. Because the game tends to be like told in like in patterns in a way. So like I can always tell if someone actually died or not. And I knew that Xenos actually didn't die. Like, I knew that we would see him again. So, there was a huge part of me that felt like Emmett's arc was not done yet. And, so I had a feeling that Emmett would be coming back in some sort of way, but I never really vocalized it because I was like, well, you know, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But, because I wasn't for sure how it would happen. But I had a feeling that Emmett would come back at some point. Now, sipping tea with Emmett is not what I expected. But, this game is very pattern oriented. Everything comes in twos. You can definitely tell, like, going all the way back to the end of A Realm Reborn with, like, the Bloody Banquet. Shrimp was trying to question me, like, how do you know the Scions didn't all just die? And I was like, because they didn't show their death. If someone actually dies in the game, they will actually show them dying. And I was like, we didn't see them actually die. I know that we didn't lose the Scions. And he was like, but do you know for sure? And I was like, no, I know for sure. I know for sure we didn't. And sure enough, we did not lose the Scions. Minfilia is an interesting one. I felt like we lost her, but I didn't think that we actually lost her. I always felt like she was a part of us, or like with us in some kind of way. And sure enough, she revisited us as the Word of the Mother. And then she returned one last time as Green, or Child Minfilia is what I called her. Kid Minfilia. And she spoke to us in Thancred one last time before letting Reen take over. Now Minfilia is officially gone, but I always felt like Minfilia was a part of us. So I guess that would be kind of like the exception to that with the Scions at the end of A Realm Reborn. But I don't know. I mean, you shouldn't be like saying anything to people, I feel like, who are playing the game. It's you don't fully know how much they are aware of like the tidbits of information that the game gives you. Oh yeah, I'm not saying you do it on purpose by any means. I know you said like if it were to slip, but like I don't know. Some people though do give spoilers. That's why I left my FC, because I was way too scared that they would give out spoilers, because I felt like a lot of the times they would forget that I was still going through the main story and I was the only one in the the only one in the FC who was going through the story still. So like I left my FC because it was just too risky. Too risky. And then and you just never know. I get terrified to read like the global chat because people will talk about the game. In fact, the other day I was chilling in Limsa and someone was talking in like the say chat to somebody else and they said something. I don't remember what it was, but they said something and they were like, bro, that was like totally fucking spoiler. And they just spoiled like a chunk of Shadowbringers to somebody. So you just never know. You never know. So I don't talk to the game about the game with anybody who comes up to me in the game and chats with me. I tell them exactly where I am and that's it. And then, like, if I'm watching another streamer playing 14, I do not whatsoever talk about the game with them at all, because I would hate to be that person who accidentally spoiled something. I stay so quiet when I watch other streamers, like, playing this game, because I'm terrified that I might accidentally spoil something. And there are people in their chats that, like, come so close to spoiling things for them, and so I kind of just avoid watching people play the game altogether, or if I do, I like hide their chat so that I don't even see it because it's so risky. I've come this far with no spoilers. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Emisne. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. I really want to call her Renesmee from Twilight. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Well, the following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending... Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it was going to tell me that there was going to be a sequence of cutscenes. I was like, oh no, I'm not ready for that. I avoided streams myself. I got a few spoilers and such dropped in FC chat, but completely misinterpreted them, so I didn't really spoil. See, there... Yeah, I want to say that, like, there may have been a couple of times where I might have seen something, but I had no context to it, so it kind of went over my head. But then, like, there's other people I watch, like, other streamers that are, like, freaking on top of it. For whatever reason, it's like they've already predicted the game and they're, like, only in a Realm Reborn. Like, they're just... I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. But they're, like, just freaking good at it. Yo, D-Lazy! Hi! Welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay. What you got for us? Begin asking questions? Greetings, MSNA. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? That's more so what kind of person is it? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but... I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say. Excuse me. And occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? No, what I'm piecing together just now. So, in that conversation that we were having with Hithy, Emmett, and Venat, Venat said something along the lines of when she was Heidelin, something about all that she like created was like flight or something. She mentioned the word flight. And Hermes specializes in flight with animals. I don't know. They both use the word flight, so now I just feel like maybe there's a connection. I feel like I'm really stretching out for that one, though. Doing great. I'm so glad that you're doing good. Welcome. Do you play Final Fantasy XIV as well? How long has Median been here? Do you know of Median's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how was she created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? Oh, do you trust him? That's a big question. I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Median? That would be Timaeus? He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. I'm Gray. I think we've taken enough of MSNA's time. 14 now, been playing 45, awesome game. Oh my gosh, are you from the future? Please tell me I don't end up like Emmett Selk by the time Final Fantasy XIV comes out. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague MSNA mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. I do actually play, but I believe you might surpass me in MSQ as I am near where you are. Oh. I am trying to beat Endwalker by like Monday. So I have this like annual thing that I do every year, every October. It's called Minnow Madness, and from October 1st through 31st, it's like all things spooky horror related. I'm actually known for playing horror games until I started playing Final Fantasy XIV, which is like vastly polar opposite of what I normally play. But during Minnow Madness, I play like a main horror game that will like incorporate some indie horror, and I'll do like spooky makeup looks and like a festive like Halloween themed kind of IRL stream and stuff, and it's a lot of fun. So I have that coming up very soon. And then on top of that, Twitch is getting rid of moments October 5th. And so I really, really want to capture the moment of me beating Endwalker so that everyone in chat has that moment with them on Twitch. And they're getting rid of moments, which really sucks. So I'm like racing to beat Endwalker so that everyone can have a moment, and so that everyone, and so that I can beat it before Minnow Madness. What is moments? Moments is something that they rolled out to just a handful of streamers. Somehow I ended up being one of those streamers. It's basically like getting a clip, but everyone who is there when that moment is created, you'll get a badge with it. And then it'll like, those moments will forever be housed on my Twitch page, and it'll say like 10 people received a moment or whatever, or like 12 people received a moment, and you'll get like a special moment badge. Oh, okay, Shrimp explained it. There you go. I just really like the moments. I thought the moments were really cool, and I'm sad to see it go away. So, what's your favorite expansion so far? Yes, I am Tamayos, but please keep your voice down. It'll startle the birds. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creation? What about this one? Chief Hermes' work. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can receive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. You love this guy? I mean, he seems pretty cool. I like his hair. Why not mimic his process? Median 2 is a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Median as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Median's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Penalizing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Dynamis and Intellecties? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Okay, he did not like us questioning him towards the end. I feel like I keep picking the wrong things to ask. Shadowbringers, I wish we never left the forest. Forget the source. I mean, the source do be burning up in flames. Now, if we never returned back to the source, we would have never met our husbando. I think his name is Eunice, but I call him Julius. No, I feel like, I think Heavensward, I don't know. Heavensward's been my favorite for the longest time. I didn't realize how much I liked Shadowbringers until after I beat Shadowbringers. And Endwalker is really shaping up to be my favorite expansion. He goes off on a tangent for hours. The game skips most of this. Oh, okay. Well, they did say that. Back already? That was a quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling amiss name mentioned. There we go. See, I don't know why I didn't put that together, that like he would have actually rambled. Anyways. So you have any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Median's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Median as his personal project and would prove no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Oh, they're gearing us out again. Oh, no, never mind. I guess we don't have a hat yet. Bernat is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the intellects which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Median, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars, search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So, these siblings of hers now traveled the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetea Crystalline, and not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. The Crystalline Conflict? Okay. My poor voice. Like my voice is just like so scratchy today. I've done too much talking and screaming over the past week. I say screaming, it's because I went to a concert on Tuesday. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Peripetea Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. You can find someone to speak with over at the other tower. I shall join you there anon. I know, I hope my throat feels better too. I feel like I need to go in vocal rest or something at some point. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project? And by that, I assume you mean Madian. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes by without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you of exactly when Madian appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galen shared with me. Ah, Galen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Madian heavensward. Heavensward! A host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. It sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this site which so delighted your Galen? Of course, or you could hear from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabaseos? Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. Is it bad that I remind you of Kat Dennings? Definitely not! I love Kat Dennings, thank you, I appreciate it. I think that is a huge compliment. You would not be the first person to say that. I love her. She's incredible. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. We shall... Oh wait, no. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Nope, you're good, DeLazy. I get told, like, somewhat often that I remind people of Christian Ritter and Kat Dennings. And I will accept both, because I love both. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabasos Thalassai. Galen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Oh, this is pretty. Notice how they have street lamps here? Very peculiar. They had those in Garlemald. The tower head is still part of Peripatea Crystalline. We will need to ask for passage to the upper tier. Okay, I didn't know if she had more to say. Mistress Venat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Wow. This place is just so pretty. So pretty. I want to get a quick little picture. Don't mind me, chat. Don't mind me. We're just getting a quick picture for, you know, the scrapbooking. There we go. I'm working on a project. Okay. I just liked that view. We'll see if it gets included in the project. Glimpsa has street lamps. From what I can tell, the difference between Garlemald and Allegan and the Allegans versus everybody else is that one of their world designs is that they have like actual street lamps. That doesn't mean there aren't lights in the streets of like Glimpsa and Ul'dah and stuff, but they like have like actual like lamps. Which is something that was pointed out to me by someone who has played through the whole game. Looked like that. I'd stare at all night. I know, right? Right? They're so pretty. Now, I could be totally wrong. I'm just going off of what somebody told me. There are actual lamps on the streets of Ul'dah. I'm trying to remember. I don't spend too much time in Ul'dah because I don't really like that zone. I guess it's like, I don't know how to explain it then. But there's like street lamps in Garlemald that look very more like real world street lamps, I guess. I don't know. I'm going off of what I was told. I could be wrong though. Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect you would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Would I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Wait, Answers is playing again. Very,
What is it
very
like
faintly.
in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I'd say so. I would... Maybe some parts. There are some parts that aren't... Because of all the calamities, you can tell that, like, parts of the world have seen better days.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
True.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
It's interesting that, like, Answers plays each time we talk to Vanat. I like this little cutscene. This is nice.
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it.
Why they don't just travel to other stars? Wait, who do you mean by they? You mean the Asians, or... Because they do. The Asians do. Like, Emmett goes from the source to the first. But you have to keep in mind that Emmett is a lot stronger than most other Asians. Okay, yeah, you're right. It's other shards, yes. I was confusing stars with shards. Oh, in this lifetime? I don't think that they really have an ability to do so just yet. Incredible. What that I could have been there to see it.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart.
Well, unfortunately, Asians hate us in the future, but yep, sure. Sure.
Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
Did we, like, tell Hithi that he held onto the Azim soul crystal to later give to us? Did we give him that tidbit of information? Why did they decide to shun the
As
seat
you know,
of
I was
Azim?
once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world.
Don't answer that. It's a rhetorical question. As you know, I was once a scholar, and among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world.
What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind?
How formed the rules of nature? What exactly is aether? That's a good question.
Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
I feel like I really am talking to Hydaelyn. Like, obviously, Venat is the heart of Hydaelyn, but like, just the way she structures her sentences and stuff, like, it's just so fitting. I don't know how to explain it. It just is. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. Yes, I know that that is a recreation, or Emmett's recreation of Hithi. However, we still talked to Hythlodaeus, and Hithi, that recreation of Hithi told us about how the 14th seat was shunned from the convocation, and they wanted to get rid of the Azim soul. And they like chunked the soul crystal away, and Hithi held on to it and then gave it to us and then said, use this to call for help, but please know that you can only use it to call upon for help a handful of times before it breaks, and we've used it twice already. And so I have a feeling if we were to use it a third time, it would probably break, I feel like. So, my rhetorical question with that being is that what led to that moment of them wanting to shun the seat of Azim, causing Hythlodaeus to hold on to that job crystal to believe in us? What led to that moment where they were like, we don't want that 14th seat anymore? They should make something of our equivalent air tanks, aether tanks? Wait, what? I feel like we're gonna get that answer like relatively soon, but Shrimp's still giving me the Twitch smiley face. It should make something of our equivalent air tank, aether tank. What do you mean by air tanks? Like the airships? Don't mind my ramblings. Okay. That's how I feel. I say a lot of like thoughts out loud, and I ask a lot of rhetorical questions. Sometimes I get so engrossed in the story that I forget that there's like a chat that could respond. And I'm like, nope, sorry, rhetorical question. I'm just thinking out loud. I just get really engrossed in this game. Side discussion in chat of like, why haven't the ancients just been to space themselves instead of Median? Can the Yassians fly yet? Have they unlocked flying for themselves yet? Who says they haven't? When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true.
Yes, Fandaniel did fly, but that was before we went to the past. That's future Fandaniel. Future Ascians can fly, but in this very moment can Ascians fly? Have they unlocked that ability yet? There's a lot of things that haven't come to fruition yet. It's a rhetorical question! You know what? I'm gonna stop thinking things out loud. That's what I really feel like I should do. I should just stop thinking things out loud. I'm just gonna read and not provide any context to what my thoughts are. Or anything like that. I'm just gonna read and keep going. Stop thinking. Look, I'm trying to piece together things, okay? I used to not say my thoughts at all. And Chips TV over here was like, I wish you said your thoughts more. You need to say your thoughts more on stream. Okay, so then I started doing that. You need to stop asking chat questions. That's what a rhetorical question is, Shrimp. It's basically a statement. No, rhetorical questions do not get rhetorical answers. They're rhetorical for a reason. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true.
And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
I don't know. I feel like I can't say anything. I can't actually respond because then, heaven forbid, chat's gonna think it's a question and y'all are gonna answer it.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
Interesting.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
I really want to say something, and now I just feel like I can't. So I'll just write down my thoughts instead. I don't know where my pen went, though. I seem to have misplaced my pen. Wow, can't even write down my thoughts. I actually don't know where my pen went. Really don't want to write with a pencil, but I guess I'll write with a pen. There we go. I found a pen. Nope, it's fine, Shrimp. I'm trying to figure out how to word my thoughts here onto paper. Okay. Smile wave, boys. Smile and wave. That's one of my favorite lines out of the Madagascar movies. Alas, he said he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details.
Oh boy. When she said, I think he's close to a breakthrough, after what I just wrote down, I got a really heavy feeling in my gut all of a sudden.
Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Fuck! That's what I just wrote down! Okay, fuck it. I'm telling you guys what I wrote down, okay? 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 I wrote our median, the final days shooting stars that we see. Rhetorical question, don't answer. Right after I wrote that down. Then Galen was like, I think he's on the brink of something. And I was like, fuck, final days. That felt like, I felt like a pit in my stomach after I just written that down. And then here we go. Venat's over here like, or maybe Hermes has a hand in causing the final days. I feel like I'm onto something here. I feel like I'm onto something. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, we might desire such a terrible fate of our star. Yeah, so like, when Galen was talking about how Median looked like a shooting star, but not really falling, I sat there and I was really thinking, what have we seen that looks equivalent to a shooting star across the sky? The only thing I can think of are like the meteors that are coming down across the sky during the final days and what we're witnessing in Thavner right now. Except that they don't seem to be landing anywhere, they're just like going across. Like meteors. Median, meteor. Similarity in names? I don't know. Alright. That is a weird looking... I'm a unicorn! With an Asian mask. Can you imagine just walking around everywhere with a unicorn horn and an Asian mask? Alright then. Worthy of his back, Venat has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the media. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what derives this research of his. Aileen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let us take a look, shall we? Every time I see Poitin Oikos, I just really want to say like oink. Poitin oink. And then like imagine there's just pigs everywhere. Wait a second, was that Hermes right up there? Funny enough, oh, I thought it said piggish, not priggish. No, it's not. But I am curious, what does Limpito have to say? It is finally time to test our creation's capability for flight. We mean to start from a modest height in case there is any unintended mishaps. Okay then. Toasting a Greek yogurt? I could see that too. Or Greek yogurt. I don't think I have a favorite Greek yogurt flavor. I don't eat Greek yogurt enough to, like, really have one. No! Where am I supposed to go? Cherry's the best. I do like cherry. I have a cherry limeade right now, and it is so delicious. Go-gurt! That makes me think of Danimals. Oh, blueberry's good too. I do like blueberry. Now, if we were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? That's out there. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? Just quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Argos! Ah! It's the doggo from the moon! Hi, Argos! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Gray over to that island? Does Argos remember us? Or know us? Recognize us? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exciting standards, I'm afraid. Oh, rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Wait, you've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Wait, we're gonna fight future Heidelin? Okay then. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield! I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Guys, we're about to battle the future Heidelin?
My turn!
My turn! By the way, guys, if you are just now joining the chat and you're enjoying the vibes of today's stream, well, guess what? Those vibes continue over into the Discord. Feel free to pop in and hang out with me offline. It's a great way to stay up to date with when I go live and my crazy stream schedule. But you also get to hang out with my awesome community. And we have our monthly movie night coming up on Monday. So feel free to drop your 2 movie suggestions in chat or in the Discord. And yeah, come join us for our monthly movie night on Monday. This Sunday, we're also watching the 9th installment of Saw. So if you're a fan of the Saw franchise, feel free to pop in and come join the movie with us as well. Wow. We're gonna fight Venat. I got this. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Well, guess what? I won't go easy on you either.
Let neither side hold back.
What even is she? What the fuck was that?
My blade sings!
What the hell? What the fuck? How am I supposed to get all the way over there? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. She's too strong. She said she wasn't gonna go easy on us. She wasn't kidding. Ah! Motherfucker! How are you supposed to, like, get across so fast? Okay, we're gonna stand close to her. That was a big oof. Yeah, I need very easy mode. Big oof. Paladin. Okay. Get over here.
Let neither side hold back.
Let's stand, like, over here.
My blade sings!
Yeah, that's right. You're not gonna get me this time. Oh god. What do those arrows do? I don't know where to stand. Okay, I got this. Oh god, I don't got this. I don't got this.
Sings!
Okay, just kidding. I got this. I got this.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
No, you're fine. You don't need to try anything new.
No quarter.
You're right. That's our
Have a
warrior of
taste.
light. True. Oh, what is this toxic symbol we got going on here? Ah. Jesus. I really like this song. I don't know how I'm surviving this.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Never know dollar. True. Oh god. What? Minty air everywhere!
Prepare yourself.
Dear lord. Oh dear lord. Oh, I still took damage from that? This is like a very Heidelin song. Ah!
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Final trial? What? Did I do it? Nope. There we go. Oh god. No, there's more. Oh god, this is hard. This is hard. This is hard. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like I'm just failing this. She yoinked me! Rude!
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Whoa, this is cool. What the hell? I don't have that kind of power, that's cheating! Did she just limit break on me? You can't limit break on me! She yelled me through me!
The people of your time are more resilient than
I
I
don't
had
even
dared
have the
hope.
option to
I've
limit
seen
break.
enough.
Okay, Lily completed it. I think she did. That was actually really cool, but that's not fair. I didn't get the option to limit break on her. Whoa. Sorry.
But clearly, I
hit a button on
underestimated
accident.
you.
It was my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
This is actually the only Final Fantasy game I've ever played. You lazy. So I did not know that. I was just gonna agree and move on. But I've never played any other Final Fantasy game before. One would think I never learned. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her... Less than half her age? This isn't some kind of range shit, is it? Her strength was astounding.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
I really want like a screenshot of this. Or thumbnail. But we'll see how well this works. Maybe if I just get the whole thing. Yeah. We can play 45 till it's out. True, true. Alright. Argos! Doggos! Please tell me we get an Argos mount at the end of Endwalker. At least give me a puppy.
I dare say he is warmed to you.
After all the despair that we're supposedly supposed to encounter. I've only sobbed once so far in Endwalker. Show mommy you got it. I just saw that. Well, now I dare say he has warmed you. Warmed you, not warned. Warmed. Hey, I almost said going injury again.
A
Damn
boon
it.
to be sure. He never forgets his
I
favorites.
can't read.
And is
Hi,
ever
going in
eager
dry.
to
How's it
come
go?
to
Welcome
their
to the
aid.
stream. A boon to be sure, he never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid. How you doing? Welcome. Look at that cute face! Little pupper face. Look, we got 2 little Argo puppies! Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the media made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. I guess, okay, for a second, my thought was, we're gonna get there and then we're gonna have, like, an echo. But then I was like, no, that's not possible here, because Heidelin's not even here to do the echo thing with us yet. Okay. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion! The Ballad of Oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. A flower upon your return. Venat has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Oh, look at that. I just made some gill. It always throws me off when I see my retainer selling something. Okay. Look! More Mintier! So, but not created these aether currents? Because she literally used them as an attack. No, don't answer that. I'll learn. Oh, I like her outfit. That's pretty. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. It was explained already? Oh, was it? Okay, then you can answer it. Because then clearly I forgot or it went over my head. Look at that! Going on a doggo ride with thee, Heidelin. Look at that. What a sight to see. This is so cool. It was explained by the Watcher? Oh. If that was during that really long cutscene with the Watcher, I was getting sleepy towards the end. A lot of that information went over my head and I need to rewatch that cutscene. This is so pretty.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Whoops, I forgot that I was hiding my HUD. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try pursuing the past. Have you done this before?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Oh, she's gonna like... She's talking about the echo! It would make
There are
sense that...
two ways to see the past.
Okay, it would make sense that she would be able to do that for us. Duh! Duh! I'm an idiot! I'm over here like, we're gonna get to the island, we're gonna have an echo moment. Oh wait, that can't happen because Hyland doesn't exist yet. Oh, she exists. Hyland herself doesn't exist, but Venat does. And that would make sense that Venat could help us with the echo. Two different ways to see
The
the
first
past.
entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
This, I actually want to write this down. How to remember things. I need that in real life. Okay. Okay.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Wow. It's interesting to finally get an explanation of how the echo exactly works. Maybe if you're smart enough, you pieced it all together, like, throughout playing the game. But I'm big dumb, and I did not, so thank you, Venat, for telling it to me plainly. Okay. Second. Requires no subject. Okay. And she teaches how to do it where she doesn't give us migraines? I know, seriously. Seriously. Can she teach me how to get rid of my migraines that I get all the time? With no echo?
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
As memories are etched upon the aether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the aether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. I just want to, like, write all this down. Jesus. Okay. Okay, so after reading this and writing it down is like a really good visual example of this when Crystal Exarch brought us from the source over to the first, and we're like traversing through like the rift, and we saw all those memory shards passing by us of every like a lot of important moments that we had experienced throughout our gameplay. Is that like the memories that are etched on the aether of our soul that were also etched in the rift, basically, or the aether of the world, and like that is like a visual representation of us like visually seeing the history that was marked on the world? I believe that is accurate. Okay.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Okay. I can't continue with my eyes closed, though.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
You want to know his voice? He reminds me of? It didn't really click until just now. But after hearing this line being voiced, it kind of reminds me of the Fan Daniel in Asai's body. There was a moment where we heard Fan Daniel's actual voice for just a moment. And Emmett, this entire time we've been on Elpis, has been trying to recruit Hermes for the position of Fan Daniel. And through most of Endwalker, and when we are introduced to Fan Daniel and Shadowbringers, we hear what he is saying through Asai's voice. But there is a moment where his voice breaks and you hear Fan Daniel's actual voice. And it reminds me so much of Hermes' voice, so I'm starting to think that Hermes is Fandingus. We're gonna call him Fandingus because I hate Fan Daniel. But, this is starting to make a lot more sense now.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Why does he want to know what others live for? Why do I feel like Hermes is meddling too much into other people's lives, and that's how he ultimately causes the final days?
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
And it would make a lot of sense, too, because he is the only one that feels pain.
What answers we will get?
This makes so much sense. He is the only one who really feels pain. And and he dried the Elpis flower of its aether. He made it turn a dark color. And I think over time, he's just going to keep experiencing more pain, and he cannot let go of that pain, which will absorb the, I don't know, I'm thinking here, okay, but like, will absorb the aether out of the world, and ultimately close this final days with freaking Madian. I feel like I'm on to something here. This, I am 100% certain that Hermes is the Fan Daniel that we met in Asai's body. Like, it's the same. Like, whatever. This is Fan Daniel. He ended up taking that position.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
Something cooking on the grill tonight. Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are beyond, are bound to be vastly different from us.
Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking.
This almost sounds like he's describing the Charlians.
Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
We're like describing everyone on the source. Where it'll be charred. I do tend to be a little too off the rails sometimes. Well, just let me cook, okay? Let me cook. I'll learn.
Like, how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Why do they care so much about all life and like other peoples on I don't know. Why do they care so much? Why does Hermes care so much about finding other life forms? Why doesn't he just exist in his happy little world over here?
Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps...
Coffee
flower.
biscuits. Oh, or flour. Wait, coffee biscuits
Yes.
is a food.
Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
And coffee biscuits. She looks so much like a Light Warden. It's insane. And she gives me Reen vibes too. I forgot that we were like reliving a memory.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is evil. Okay, I don't like the first two options, but okay, maybe I dove off the deep end a little bit. Maybe he doesn't intend to be evil, he just becomes evil.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
I did not think about that. Dang it, Answer's just playing again.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse and look in Petissus Hyperboreae, the largest facility. It stands in Ethocelaticos Boreas, the northern isle. I wonder, Gray, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Petissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that a chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neus north of Poitin Oikos. Oikin. That's what I really want to say whenever I see that town. Or that place's name. Oikin. So you're on the inside? Ah, okay. That makes sense. I saw purple hair and I was just like, Hithy? But it's not Hithy. If y'all can't tell, I'm simping hard for Hithy. I officially need a 4-sided body pillow to go full on degenerate. One side being Hithy, one side being Emmett, one side being Amric, and one side being... Fuck, I need a 5-sided body pillow. One side being Graha and the other side being Xenos. Full on degeneracy. Just give me a pillow with 5 sides if that's possible. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Oopsies. I just waltzed on into somebody's home. Oh, damn it, I forgot about Astinian. You're right. Okay, I need a 6-sided pillow. One for Astinian. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get up here. More like a parent loves a kid. That's fair. Gusatsu! Oh my god. Like, I love Gusatsu, but not in a simpy kind of way. But I do like Gusatsu. He's cool. Dark Coffee, thank you so much for the follow. It is much appreciated. Hi, welcome to my Labyrinth of Sorts. I'm Queen Minotaurus. What is your favorite mythological creature? Mine is the Minotaur. I do like Gusatsu. Graha? I thought of just a friend, and then one day I was just in Old Charlian chilling, and I saw him reading a book, and I was like, I don't know, I kind of like the vibes now, and I brought him out of the friend zone and put him in the husbando zone. I don't know where I'm going. Disregard me, y'all. I'm like going around in circles over here just talking about my husbandos. Typical. Co-dad with Sid? No, Sid's taken by Nero. Unless there's a three-way dad going on there. It's like Thancred and Urianger, co-dad. And then Sid and Nero... No, Sid and Nero are husband and wife. That's really what it is. I cannot knock you for simping over Y'shtola. She's very beautiful. Nero can be stepdad. True. Ah, good. The Ney has acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Catissa's I keep wanting to say that as hyperbole. Catissa's Hyperboreae. You follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. But Sato is a close second. No, Sato's really freaking cool. Sato's a freaking badass. Like, you do not want to pick a fight with her. But she's really cool too. I like Y'shtola and Lena. But like, not like in a waifu kind of way. But like, they're my favorite girls in the game. I also like Lise too. I like Y'shtola, Lise, and Lena. No Lalafell Sims here. Hey, look. Don't knock on people's preferences. But also fuck Lalafells. Although, I do stand Tataru, Kryle, and Pippin. They're like the badass, like, bestest Lalafells in the game. I don't simp over them, but I stand them. I freaking love those three. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. But there can only be one realistically IRL. Whirlwhip! You know what that calls for. Hold on. There we go. Furthermore, Wibs.
7 hells!
7 hells! I just realized just now, was there a Lalafell present in Shadowbringer's meeting like the first? I don't think so. I don't think there were any Lalafells on the first. Or anything of equivalent. Was there? I'm trying to think. Oh, you're right, the dwarves. You're right, I forgot about that. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Well, hello, boys! Hero! Wait, I forgot to add it! Wait, did I add it to my body pillow? Yeah, my 6-sided body pillow. Okay, do we have any artists in chat? I want to commission a painting. Not a painting, but like an art piece. I want to commission an art piece, okay? I need me, kind of like the style of The Last Supper. I'm sitting in the middle and I got all my husbandos around me, okay? And we're all eating cheeseburgers. I don't know about the cheeseburger part, but I really want it, okay? I really want this as a picture. I will commission you for it. Stick figures, man. No, I can do stick figures too. Merch. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation and... No, this makes so much sense. I don't know why I didn't put this all together. Hermes, Fandaniel, Dynamis, Arcasa, and Median, Meteor, Final Days. There are so many answers screaming at me, and it took me this long to cook. I'm sorry, y'all. My brain had to de-thaw for a sec. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Median, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. Wait a second, what if it's a bad idea to actually recruit him? We need to keep Hermes from actually joining the convocation. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. Reading this again. Why did the music suddenly stop? That was weird. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. Exactly. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems conceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. Do you think that we created Heidelin in hopes that she can maybe see what they couldn't see? Don't answer that rhetorical question. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. Do you think, again, thinking out loud, I am starting to wonder if Median is like the very first primal ever, like the OG primal. Wild if we got to fight her. That'd be a really cool trial. We must assume that either... Okay, and we're reading this again just to make sure it's ingrained in my brain. We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. But the Elpis flower says otherwise. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. It's nice to talk to a level-headed Emmett. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. It is so adorable when freaking Hythlodaeus laughs. It is way too cute. Can't stand it. Stop laughing. Like, keep laughing, but stop laughing, but keep laughing. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Yeah, sure. Admit it, you like me. You like working with me. How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. Hunger in the garden. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. Hunger in the garden. This kind of gives me vibes of, like, don't eat the forbidden fruit. But Hermes is gonna be eating that forbidden fruit. Because he's hungry. He's gonna cause some shit. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next aisle over. Median is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. I want to look up something really quick. Not Final Fantasy related, biblical related, don't worry. Interesting. Okay, I think I might be onto something. I just wanted to make sure before I said something stupid. So, I mentioned the forbidden fruit because the hunger in the garden. Biblically, it's all Adam and Eve ate stupid apple. We say apple. We don't even they just said the fruit, the forbidden fruit. Somewhere along the way we called it an apple, but whatever, that's beside the point. Eve ate an apple with syrup in the Garden of Eden. Follow me here? Garden of Eden? I don't know if there's a correlation, but it just seems a little too fitting that we did the whole thing with Eden. What was Eden doing? Drying the world up of Aether. In the empty. I'm a cooking. I'm a roasting. After watching One Piece, dude, I finished Media Shrimp. We watched One Piece and we finished it last night, and it was so freaking good. I really liked it. I'm so excited to finally be a part of the One Piece universe because I've always wanted to watch One Piece, but I did not want to commit to the anime because it's too damn long. It took me almost 2 years to watch Hunter x Hunter, and I love that anime. It's like one of my favorites. But like, it took me almost 2 years to watch 100 and like what 54 episodes. I can't even imagine like 1,000. Stopped at episode 700. I mean, that right there is a commitment. You made it pretty far. This appears to be the teleporter to Misopsis Euros. Okay. What do they have to say? What, you expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Venat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. It's really cool to see, like, Emmett think so highly of Venat, even though, wasn't he, like, against Heidelin? He's, like, all for Zodiark, so I find that really interesting that he speaks so highly of her. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, and at the same time so very distant. They are close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Gray, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. Hey Lazy, thank you so much for the follow. It is much appreciated. Welcome to my Labyrinth of Swords. What is your favorite mythological creature? Mine is the Minotaur. Thank you for the follow. But the creations is but the creations in there are not exactly. Then again, perhaps Gray can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vinat after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Interesting. Okay. This way. I don't know why I always have to spin around in a circle before I know which direction to go in. I feel like a dog that like runs around in circles before it can lay down. Whoa. Ooh, I feel like we're in the Ruby Sea. Whoa. Big monsters. What? Hey, he disappeared. Okay. Do I need to defeat these guys first? But I can't perform any of my music? Oh my god. Wait. I am so confused. Are you just looking for Hermes? Or do I have to defeat all of them? Oh, it says search for him in the Hungering Gardens. Well, I'm trying. I'm trying. It says to search for him. Oh no, I can't help Rookie. Poor Rookie. Okay. They just keep appearing out of nowhere. I don't see Hermes. Hermie, where me? Maybe I do need to defeat some of these guys. anything from him. Rookie, get out of there! It's okay, Mar. You don't have to do that. I don't mind doing this. It's not that bad. You got Rookie healing me. It's as Hippie said. I can handle it. I think I got this. More so to try to understand what all I'm supposed to be doing. I was not paying attention. Stood right in all of that. Oh. Damn it! I just wasted that. Put on my high level stuff. Oh, on. Oh wait, wrong thing, wrong thing. No! Not desynthesis. What is it called? Sophist rope. Yes. Oh, that's cool looking. There we go. I just forgot what it was called. Alright. I guess we gotta kill enough. Where are you? Oh, it's 87. Thank you, Shrimp. I appreciate it. Okay, it just says to keep searching for him. It's not like this garden's that big. Oh. He was hiding. Gray, where did you come from? Gray, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodatus and Emmett Salt company. It sounds like you don't want me to be here. You think I'm onto you, don't you? Well, I am. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. If you say so. Yeah, I've been on 87 quests for a while. I wrapped up 86. That's why my, like, initial stream title said 86. I don't know if I'm getting close to 88, though. I know 87. I was told 87 is pretty long. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the hungering gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. Cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Kind of reminds me of, if history must be rewritten, then let it rewrite itself, or, what was that thing? What did Crystal Exarch say? Something about, like, if history must be rewritten. Is this what he was referring to? I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Words without sound. Emmett Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
We and all the Scions die, but we're approaching the 8th Umbral Calamity. We're trying to keep us from dying. So, if that means we have to travel back into our past to hopefully keep Emmett from making an Amarat, I guess essentially keep the Ascians from having their final days, and maybe this was the part of history that needed to be rewritten. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Interesting.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
Actually makes a lot of sense.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So,
Interesting.
we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Huh?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
It is Median. Is she?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Nope. Nope. I don't think so. This is too creepy.
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
What?
Connection established. Commencing status report.
Okay, we need to get rid of her. Oh boy.
It hurts! It hurts! It hurts!
So cold. So sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much.
Why is it affecting us too? What is our connection here?
Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is looking like the Tesline face. Like a light warden.
Wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
Where did she go?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Shit.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
It's very interesting. Kind of like the Echo in the Heidelin talking to us. Well, that's quite the quest acceptance. Okay then. We gotta search for Median. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Median's presence. But you failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. It's telling us to go back up, but I don't know if we can get back up. Am I stuck here? How do I get back up? Be like over here? Ugh. Okay. Clearly we can't jump rocks. Yeah, I saw this ramp over here. I saw it like right after I asked, how do I get out of here? I was panicking. We gotta hurry, we gotta find Median. Here, calm your mind, your senses quiet for any hint of Median's presence. Please tell me where we find her. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No. No! Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Median's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. So now we go down. I jumped the gun. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Median's voice. She must be elsewhere. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no! We can't tell them that! We must run! Run far away! Keep losing her! Please, don't follow me. Median's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Median's voice. She must be elsewhere. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No. It cannot be. It cannot be! Median's anguished voice drifts away to the south, leading us on a wild goose chase. No, not the Twitch smiley face. I don't even know why that's being said. I'm really nervous to know what happens at the end of this. Like, I'm afraid it's gonna be too late. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Median's voice. She must be elsewhere. Oh, this place looks cool. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheres. Wait, what? What? Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Gray! You mustn't listen! What happens if she causes the final days while we're here, while we are here, and then we can't get back to the source, back to present day? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Median's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Median? Panicked and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The media are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So, unless we can track down Median we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. 'Tis a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another median, assuming of course we could link her to the shared mind, but no. If it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star, its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Oh, my dear Median, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Follow, wander, stumble, listen. I like the hear, feel, think. Hythlodaeus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Median renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings. Write the quest name down. Oh, let's see. Didn't I write this down earlier, like, or a quest name similar to this? Oh. Whoops. Okay. I don't know if where did I write this down? I don't even see where I wrote down the other quest name. Trip, I don't know if I wrote it down. Start of Elpis? I see 84 MSQs. I'm looking before that. I don't know. I don't have any notes that I can see where, convo with Elpis. Oh, I found it. Okay, ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Oh. Okay, I found it. Yeah, I know it's not 84. I was like just kind of reading through my notes. I know, yes, yeah, I know Elpis starts in 86. I'm just reading my notes out loud. Sorry, I think out loud a lot if y'all hadn't noticed. Let's see. Hey, John Steven, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hero. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Median renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether? Much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Gray will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Median's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards the Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Grey Parsing and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Median's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Median and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emmett Selk is now accompanying you. Yeah, that's right, you're my little bitch. You're gonna follow me. Come on, Emmett! We're going on an adventure! Before we do this, Emmett, I think it is crucial that we, oh, hold on. It's a big caps lock. Man, I forget what... Okay, I was going to surprise chat here. How does it not exist? My goodness. Really quick, we are going to sip some tea. Notice how they use the same cups here? Okay, I sip tea with Emmett really quick. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Median's presence. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide! Yes, I'll just have to hide then. No one can find me. Median's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to the remora. Got it. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock, is she? Very well. Just like that. What? Why can't I hide? There's no reason to run, Median. We will hear your report, good or bad. Ray, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. God damn. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Climb up this. Nice. Dang it. Okay. Let me go up. Thankfully, we can climb rocks now. Is this the is this naos not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Median's essence. We move on. there. I see her. Come on, Emmett. Come on! Just let me climb the rocks! Thank you. It wouldn't let me climb the rocks! And it's annoying! I don't know where to go from here. Maybe we can climb up this way? Nope. Like I'm just wasting Emmett's time. Like he's about to like yell at me like, why did you like try to climb up rocks? You know I don't like to climb rocks. Don't get my rowboat dirty. He really would say something like that.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Ah! Ronnie! No, you give chase, you bum. No, Emmett Selk can't be running around, or otherwise he'll sweat. Heaven forbid he sweats.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
The way they walked out was so menacing. Now you have me thinking about Emmett sweaty. Oh no, that's not what I meant. No! No! Actually, it's fine. You can thirst all you want. Please, Midian, we must speak. Why is she crying?
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
What did she see?
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
What did she see? The final days have already started.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across Star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Wow.
They are all dead.
Seems to be.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
It almost sounds like a Darling Empire, like destroying like everybody around them.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
Yeah, I'm actually curious to know too.
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
I feel like this is probably not a good idea. I don't think we should take her to Amarot. How about we just keep her here? Just keep her here. Final days literally happen in
Yes.
Amarot. Or start in Amarot. Fuck. This is stressing me out.
Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Wait, what?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report.
Damn it, he was corrupted from the start! Knew I shouldn't have trusted him. I had
Who
a gut
else
feeling
must
I did not
wait?
like him. Please tell me it's dungeon time. Let me take Vanat and Hethy and Emmett with me.
You fool!
Ugh, and to think that they offered him a position on the convocation. Jeez. I love all of y'all's little emotes and Twitch smileys. It's too funny. I love it. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Median's report, then it is right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Agreed. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will the answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one? A sad one. Travin, thanks so much for redeeming your daily cupcake. Why is the daily cupcake still working? It should... Did my laptop go to sleep? Did the bakery close on its own? I thought I had my laptop open to my stream so it would stay awake. Hold on, guys. I'll make sure you guys get your cupcakes. Hi, Trevin. How's it going? I don't want to continue until we figure out this cupcake situation. Sold out. Sorry, folks. Yeah, basically. You can't steal them. On a live audience? No, 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 no. That's not how that works, Trevin. Appropriate through eminent domain? No. Stop trying to find loopholes, chat. Should be back up. Okay. So, that being said, bear with me. I will make sure you guys get your cupcakes. Okay, Trevin, redeem your daily cupcake. Okay. Now, Mar, redeem your daily cupcake. There you go. Okay. There you go. Y'all got y'all's cupcakes. 7 hours. Yeah, I know. Look, I didn't stream for the past 2 days, and we got a lot to catch up on.
My turn!
My turn to get a cupcake! Okay. Caging the messenger. Ithilades is pondering what to do next. Hermes has headed to Catissus? Considering the expensive dimensions of the place... Oh, expansive. Sorry. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time relocating his aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Median is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venat? Gray? It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt what Median is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Median is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Catissus, Hyperbria, we go. Hyperbole, we go! Wait, what? It says Elpis flower light. I was not expecting gift. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's an actual Elpis flower. This is so pretty. Does this have a light? Can you turn it on? It looks like it would. Maybe it's idiot proof. Oh, look how... Oh, wait. What's this? There we go. Does the light not turn on? No. Does the light not turn on? Does it need to be charged? Only if I... Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm actually, like, anxious. I'm not positive right now. I'm very worried. Oh, okay. I don't want to break it. I don't see a battery inside. We might need to actually put a battery in it. That's so cool, though. I have my own Elpis flower. I didn't even know this was a thing. I mean, of course I didn't. You wouldn't let me look at the store. But, like, look. I have my own Elpis flower. Guys, I love flowers. I'm a huge, huge, huge fan of flowers. I'm obsessed with flowers. I really appreciate this shrimp. Thank you so much. I was not expecting a gift today. Or at all, really. I know you said that there was more gifts to come, but like, look at this! Just use Dynamis? I know, right? Well, okay, unfortunately, guys, I'm not as strong as the Warrior of Light or anyone else that we're talking to in this current moment. With your bad moods, Mar, no! Turn that frown upside down! You've been better the past few years. Hey, you know what? At least you've been better, and that is so much more than you could, you know, that you could possibly do. You know, like you're obviously growing and you're getting better. Helped a ton. Hey, you know what? As long as you're finding yourself and discovering yourself and bettering yourself and becoming the best that you can possibly be and the best way that you want to be, that's all you can say and do, right? We all have our own journeys, and even when times seem tough, storms don't last forever. And it, you know, and if you're saying that you're getting better and you've been better over the past few years, then hey, you're doing great. You're doing great. Give yourself more credit. You know, in order to enjoy the happy moments in life, you have to endure the setbacks a little bit, and they suck. They suck. They really do. Trust me. I have a lot of depression and anxiety, and I have carried my fair share weight of the world on my shoulders for years, and it is not easy to do. And just hang in there. I promise it gets better. Surround yourself with good people, with good hobbies, and good thoughts. Even like for a while, I used to have a sticky note on my mirror that just like reminded me that I'm beautiful. That, you know, and that helped in itself. So Mar, you're as beautiful as this Elpis flower. Let your Elpis flower shine as bright as you can let it. You can barely leave bed. I've been there. I'm sorry, Mar. Can we, guys, let's give Mar some hugs. Command hug. Command hug. Let's flood the chat with hugs. Mar obviously needs some hugs. We are here for you, Mar. I hope that even just being here virtually, this can bring a little smile to your life, at least for just a moment. Where's your cat? I ask that on the daily. Every time I'm sad, I'm like, where's my cat? Cats bring the best comfort when they are willing to cuddle with you. Mar, please know that we are here for you, and I know that every day can suck, you know? Life can suck, but it's the little moments that count, and I hope that this moment at least can bring you a little smile, a little comfort, a little warmth in your heart. Just know that chat's sending you virtual hugs, and hopefully your cat decides to come out and cuddle with you. Shrimp, thank you so much for the Elpis flower. We'll have to put batteries in it. I'm so terrified to open it because I don't want to break it because it's so pretty. It's so pretty. But I love it. My mythicals shine as bright as an Elpis flower can possibly shine. You guys light up the labyrinth. Don't give me the Twitch smiley face. Don't tell me the Elpis flower is bad. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have enough dynamis in me to light up my own flower. But, you know, take my advice and run with it, chat. Alright, where are we going? As bright as a nuke? What? Let's dial back the brightness just a little bit. That's too much brightness. I retract my words. I retract my words. I did not ask to nuke my labyrinth. That was not my intention. Oh, look. Some more air to breathe. This is fine. I like that emote. This is fine. Totally fine. The world around me is burning, but this is fine. That's how I feel on a daily basis with my anxiety. Whoa. Whoa, we got like a whole convocation here? Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. Okay, maybe not the convocation, but still. Cult. Actually, we do look like a cult, don't we? I mislike the look of this. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Katisis? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Katisis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. What's this Hermes doing? Obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Katisa's scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premise regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has been fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. Seems why she was fitting to be Hydaelyn. What if she didn't ask to be Hydaelyn? What if she was forced to become Hydaelyn? I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett Selk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Eh? Well, yes. Should the situation call for it? Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Emmett does this so much. This is why he ends up having a hunched back. Your tale led us here, Gray. So 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Median. And then we will face the future together. You know, even if Venat didn't ask to become Hydaelyn, after all this time we have spent with her here in Elpis, it is so comforting to know that she has been there with us since the beginning of A Realm Reborn. Even if she couldn't speak to us, she was there. She always wanted to be there to help us. It makes so much sense that she was there to guide the Azim soul through so much when she could and when she was able to. This looks a lot like Amarat architecture, but out of stone. Woo! Dungeon time! Dungeon time! Yes. Oh my god! I get to go into a dungeon with these beautiful human beings. I'm so excited, but I'm also terrified of the cutscene at the end of all of this. Alright, guys. Are y'all ready? It's happening! It's dungeon time! Entering Katisa's hyperbole. I don't know how else to pronounce that. Okay. Are you ready? Ah! Wait, I have to pick one or the other? No, no, no. Oh wait, no, they're all here, just kidding. Emmett was also lit up as green. I get, oh, he could, oh, that's right, Emmett could, these two could do all the things. Never mind, just kidding. I take back what I said. I was like, there's 4 of us. We all have to go, don't we? Okay. For a second, I thought it was gonna make me choose between Venat and Emmett. I was like, don't make me do that. Oh, I did look at Hithy's job. Oops. Whoa. This looks cool. Who knew that after the Hades fight, we'd return to Emmett's side, but this time we're fighting alongside him, not against him? Oh, true, I will see the logo here in just a moment. Hithy's a bard too? Hithy's a bard too! Oh, Shrimp, now I see why you want me to go as bard. Hithy! We're bards! Hold on, let me get my bow out. Hithy, look! I knew we shared a connection! I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry! Yes, Emmett as Dark Knight is so fitting. Funny enough, we defeated Hades as Dark Knight, so that comes full circle. And then, what? This is... I don't know this. Is this Astrologian? The motto of bards everywhere coming up. This is so fitting. Also, where's my chapstick? I actually don't know what I did with my chapstick. My poor lips are so dry. Is it White Mage? I'm not sure. I haven't played any of the healing classes. I unlocked Sage, but I haven't actually played Sage. Okay, now this is an A team. I'm sorry, but this is so much better than doing...
Please, turn back!
Doing dungeons with the Scions. It seems he's determined to protect Median. Aye, a right bother this is going to be. Alright. Oh, what is this? Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Katisis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we can put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. So this is their actual sandbox. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover.
Stand firm.
Damn it, they started fighting. I wanted to look. That looked like Hell's Lid almost for a second.
I see you opening.
Guess we have to go this way. Although this is a really cool background. I like this. Jay, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you guys? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I hope you're doing good. Welcome, everybody. I'm Queen Minataris. This is my Labyrinth of Sorts. We are currently in a dungeon. So, if I get focused on the fight, I apologize. But welcome, if you're new here and you're coming in from Jay's raid. I am a variety streamer with an emphasis on Final Fantasy XIV and horror games. So if you like either of those, you are in the right spot. Everyone, chat, please go give Jay a follow. He is a very, very valued member of our community who is here for like every single stream to at least claim the Daily Cupcake. been a huge supporter of the stream for like, what, a year now? You have no sound. Oh wait, if you have no sound, then you can't even hear a thing, can you? Oh no! Fantastic Beasts? I haven't seen Fantastic Beasts, so I will take your word for it.
Have a taste.
I've seen all the Harry Potter, and I've read all the Harry Potter books. I just haven't seen Fantastic Beasts. I'm a little late to the game on that one. Have a taste. I see you opening. Wait, what? Opening what? Oh, I see you opening. Oh, I thought you were telling me that. I was very confused.
I see you opening.
Oh, I just heard it. I see you opening. Wait, what does that do? Yo, that's freaking cool! So I guess whenever my second meter builds up, I can do whatever my number 6 is. It's like an additional Apex arrow or something, like a stronger Apex arrow. Oh, there's still more. I didn't even see these guys.
I see you opening.
I see you opening. Hithy's voice is so soothing. I don't like ASMR, but I'd listen to Hithy ASMR. It says fall, how fitting. Ah! Turn away! Turn away, gang! Oh! That makes more sense. I thought he was talking about, like the season, like weather. Falling, how fitting. We fall! I honestly thought he was talking about the weather. I was like, oh, how fitting? I don't know. I guess he likes the fall season. Me too. I guess that would be fitting, huh?
Have a taste!
I'm not entirely useless.
How about you, Winter? Not entirely useless. No, you're not, Hithy. You are not.
I'm not entirely useless.
What is this? Is absorbing damage. Okay. Love the battle music! Power of ice would be used this way. God damn, those violins are so good!
Out of my way!
Out of my way! Well, well, it's trying to confuse us. Oh, how very creative. I've had enough. I like how these two teleport. The animation's cool.
I see you opening.
Out of my way!
Yeah, I'm a gaming gamer. So I see you guys chatting. Just hard to read chat and do the fights at the same time. Not that talented. What's happening? Oh no. Wait, what did I just do? Oh. Oh, y'all gonna make me come to you guys. Okay. Look what y'all made me do! Come, we mustn't tarry. Terrestrial artifice. Gaming! I love Garuda hard intro. I don't think I can think of that off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've done Garuda.
Be gone!
Garuda, Jamaica. Wow, that was cool! Oh, I can do it again! Yo, that was sick! So that's what my full meter does. My full second meter, I should say. fighting Fandingus again.
Have a taste.
Have a taste. Wow. I may just waste my pitch perfect. Uh-oh. Front row.
Stand firm.
This may stick.
It's so cool to watch Hithi do his little bard moves alongside me.
I see you opening.
I see you opening. Look, Hithi's looking at me. I like this music. We're just vibing. Man, that's a really cool move. I like that a lot. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent and is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. However, reading that, if they were to introduce, oh my god, what's it called? If they were to introduce Druid into the game, maybe Druid would be able to talk to the animal. I must make a mention of this in the next report. Okay. Sure I'm not missing any treasure coffers. I really do feel like Druid would be cool.
Fall!
Fall!
I see you opening.
Out of my way!
Out of my way! I like that. This is a really cool dungeon. I think this is the best one so far in Endwalker. Wow, this looks creepy looking.
Be gone!
I forget I can aggro via an arrow because I'm ranged, yes? Don't mind me! I guess I could start off with this. Just rebuild it. Dancing rat! You filthy rats!
Fall!
I see you opening.
Out of my way!
Filthy rats!
Filthy rats! One brings shadow, one brings light. Leahy! Wow, I'm just taking all the damage, aren't I?
Have a taste.
Have a taste. Oh, I popped that way too late. Oops.
Out of my way!
I'm not entirely useless.
I'm not entirely useless. What is this doing?
I'm not entirely useless.
Ah!
I see you opening.
Fall!
This is so fun. I want to like forever just run dungeons with these three. This is so much better than running dungeons with the Scions, I'm not gonna lie. If you told me after I defeated Hades that I would later on do a dungeon with Emmett,
Let you take Meteon.
I wouldn't believe you. I cannot let you take median, not yet.
Have at you!
I see you opening.
This may sting.
Curious to know what happens when I get my second meter to 100.
I see
Go past
you.
95? Oh, maybe it doesn't go past 95. Ooh. Whee! Oh, that's cool.
I see you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Whoa! Whoa, this is cool! We're above the clouds!
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
But wait, there's more!
I see you opening.
Flying life forms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. This method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Okay. Sonic Boom! Cool. Mapping the realm. Isis. Hyperbore. Winged Defiance. Hermes. Wow. Hermy Wormy.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Well, didn't see this one coming. This is cool. So far as to make himself a villain. No one else gonna say anything? Okay.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
How about you?
Dust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
I don't know what I just did. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah!
Dancing winds,
I know what
pierce
to
my
do!
throat! Stars on high, fall as rain!
This reminds me of the Titan fight. Ah! Damn it. I realized I needed to move before, like, when it was too late. Oh, great.
I'm
oh,
not
great.
entirely useless.
Interrupted! The fuck? Ran into it.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Where do we need to go for this? That was like some Garuda looking stuff. Is he like a combination of all of the
Out
primals?
of my way! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Fall!
Out of my way!
I like when Emmett says that.
Have a taste!
Stars on high! Fall is rain!
My turn! Damn it!
Out of my way!
I almost made it!
I'm not entirely useless.
Even when streams of ether, surge is one!
I'm not entirely useless.
I chat and alerts. Okay.
No! My power!
Wow, we look so cool! Trait acquired. Enhanced Troubadour. Ooh. What is that? Reduces Troubadour recast time to 90 seconds. That's cool. I will! I will! I already said I would, Shrimp. Let us leave the rest to Emmett Silk. Hopefully he has calmed down a little. A merry chase he led us on. You know we have to get a picture. Okay, y'all know. How could I not? I do this at the end of like every single fight anyways. I can't type. Brighten this up a little bit. Okay. I'm totally cool with all of them looking at me. That's fine. Like that, just to brighten it up a little bit more. There we go. Wait, no, now I can't see Hithy. There we go. Yeah. That. This is cool. I really, really enjoyed this. This was a nice little treat that the game gave us. G-pose time! Yeah, actually. Actually! Command. Kick! I kicked him. I don't like Vandingus. Can I come over here? No! Get like one selfie like this, and then I want to do one more. Dang it, my eyes are closed. I feel like I'm standing on top of the world. Oh wait, I should do it like that. Here we go. Okay. That. One more. One more. Yeah, I like that. It looks so cool. It looks hella cool, I know, right? Right? I want to get one of like, and the butterflies are there. Okay, I'm done with the G-post. Okay. Like I prophesied, I know, right? Right? Hey, Emmett, come get your boy. I know, basically. More like, well, I was saying that a little bit. But yeah, basically, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Temporarily disabling alerts. It'll come back momentarily. I don't know what I just did. I think I somehow made the screen bigger. Maybe not. For this quest and the next one quest? Okay. Will do. Okay. Alright, chat. I will see you guys on the flip side. You'll know when to come back. Keep alerts off for this quest and the next one quest. Okay. Alright. Goodbye, chat. I'll see y'all in a moment. Really quick, though. Whoa. There's median. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh gosh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous! I'm nervous! I don't know what's gonna happen in this cutscene.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
Well, this
in the course of which they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Please don't tell me that this is the Ballad of Oblivion.
In vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe,
And there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Aetheris.
I don't like this gift. Can I return it, please?
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I don't like this.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
No, you can't discard
Perhaps
us.
it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
I knew I didn't
Let
like
us
Hermes.
settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Huh?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated.
A sundial?
Awaiting
This works?
instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Starting point. Arrival of Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
He's gonna make us
Erase
forget?
the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
No! No, 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 no! They can't forget about me!
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Oh, snap! Did not see that coming.
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
So Argos' Heidelman's melt?
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
Oh,
This
that's...
fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
Sissy, I
Now
knew
then.
I liked you.
Where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Oh! Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Sissy!
I cannot tell you how sorry I am,
Oh, please, you're not sorry at all.
but neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
Why are
What?
they happy? What's happening?
But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
Wow.
The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Oh, this is so cool!
There's no time! Quickly!
It was all by design!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
I think it's going counterclockwise.
Go, Argos!
About hit the enemy. You okay, Venat?
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
I feel like I'm starting to understand like the hear, feel, think.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
That's such bullshit! Fucking Hermes! Hermes,
So,
Fandingus,
that's what prompted the state of
I
alert.
want them gone.
And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Is there a way we can make them remember? Can we restore their memories?
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
I say
We did?
just- What? That's right, he doesn't even remember. I'm gonna say we died or something?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Doesn't remember us.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
Damn it, no, we can't help him. He is the villain! He is the
Once you are
villain!
fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects.
Do not go to Amarot.
Also,
please.
I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Oh.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
But this was really important.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Really sad to know that Hithy doesn't remember us. And even Emmett doesn't really remember us either. And how does this help with their final days? I mean, it doesn't. It doesn't. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more intellecties. He poured much of himself into Median, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that he had never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world. Then the media would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandin. Oh fuck. Thou must live, die, and know. Banat is watching you in quiet contemplation. Gray, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. Now we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. I don't know why, but I feel like things will be okay. Knowing that she's fighting the final days over here, and we're fighting the final days over there. I want Hithy to remember us. And I want Emmett to friggin' tell us, you were right, my friend. Sorry I didn't remember. My memories got obliterated. But you were right. I just want to hear him say you were right. That's all. It's really crazy to see and learn so much of the Ascians. I always felt like they weren't necessarily evil or bad per se. Just the story was not told from their perspective this entire time, until now. It just took one bad apple to ruin it all for everybody. It didn't initially start off as evil. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. No, I don't want it to be. I really, really like it here. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Oh boy. I really like it here. I don't want to go back.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Oh. I really want to say perhaps I should stay and help, but I know the right thing to do is to go back.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
But you too.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
See where she's put in a very difficult situation.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Well, I promise.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the Song of Oblivion.
The Ballad of Oblivion? This is why it's so fitting right now to be Bard. If you've done the Bard questline, at some point towards the beginning of it, they talk about finding the Ballad of Oblivion. And I feel like I finally found it.
she who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Miss her. I really hope that we get to see her again. And I hope that we can really accomplish what we need to in our time, while she accomplishes what she needs to in her time. I really enjoyed every moment in Elpis.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh, jeez. Why is it red? Why? Like I'm hearing screams of like pain and despair. God, what all has happened since we've been gone? Island facing a fire? Yes, is that their final days? Wait. This is their final.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
God damn this song.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac.
Oh god, that has to be so painful for Emmett.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
They were holding hands just like the sisters, the Garlean sisters.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
That's what I've been saying this whole time. You can't have absolute happiness.
Accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
In that chat now. I don't even know what to say right now. That was really tough to watch. Heart hurts. No one makes it out of Elpis without tears. True. Hi, Sith One. How's it going? Let me caught up on chat. Welcome back, going and try. I don't know if I can really say I'm enjoying this part of the story, but I really, really appreciate how well done it is. Very much an example of beware the nice ones. True. I always felt like something was really off with Hermes. And then I kept wondering, how does he still take the seat as Fandaniel? And now I get it. And I really hate knowing that there's like this gaping hole in Emmett and Hithy's minds. Not that it matters for Hithy, but if I could just get Emmett to remember. I don't know. Write this one by it. Thou must live, die, and know. It's so crazy to be doing this while the Rising event is happening right now, because every time I go to like one of the starting zones and I just hear answers playing over everybody, it's just too fitting. And I kind of don't like it. I mean, I like it, but I don't like it. Their titles to all the lyrics from Answers. I don't pick up on right away, so I have to go back and look. I get crying when I wear these glasses, because like got like mascara and shit all over my lenses. I had a feeling that Answers was like the Ballad of Oblivion. But to like hear it, I get what people mean now. They say that when they hear Answers, it hits different after they play through Endwalker. No. The Answers was written more than 10 years before Endwalker came out, and they didn't even know where the story was going back then. It's wild how well they've pieced this all together. And they did such a fantastic job that, like, I'm really excited for the next 10 years and what's to come. I have no doubt that it will continue to be a really good story wherever it takes us. Start of it is kind of dressed as Heidelin's reply. Talk to Kryl. I take. Fuck, man, this is a lot, like the last time I, like, will get to be here. I stand in this room and I just picture all of the Scions here. And Emmett just waltzing in. This room really makes me miss Shadowbringers. So now I can travel to Elpis or return to the source. Crazy! I would love to go back to Elpis. Kinda want to. And then we can go talk to Kryl. I just want to go back. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Remember when we started? First came here? And my other set of friends again. Okay, we'll go back to the ocular. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Now let's go back to the source. Oh. You're right. You're right. It wasn't spoiled for me, so I would hate to spoil it for somebody else. Plus, it would be kind of weird to just show up and talk to Cryo, like, in Ascian attire. Like, she'd be like, what the hell happened? Like, why are you wearing that? Walked free. That's actually amazing. She walked free. I didn't think to do that. That's a good one. Wow. Whew. I feel like Tataru would yell at me if I came waltzing in with an Ascian robe. You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Great. Impeccable timing as always. I've heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Beyond the first, that's for sure. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying on our song. Oh, level 88. I need to know what happens. I don't want to stop here. I want to keep going for just a little bit. As the heavens burn. Though you and Cryo both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Girl, let me tell you. Oh, it was quite the journey. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies. It's a losing battle. Kind of like Hydaelyn. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus and Monas is one of the worst affected. Tancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still, a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish content with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Forshno to the people at Razathan. Following their discussion, Mitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good. That's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hainish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now we're just waltzing into Xenos' backyard with everybody. The final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Forshino. Then, panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomena has spread to the capital. The others need you, Gray. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Yet Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. To see it for myself. As if this tower couldn't look any more menacing. Just take a look for a moment without all the crap on my screen. Lives. I really just wanted to know what the state of the world was like after we've been gone for a little bit. Taking a trip to the first and beyond. I do feel like maybe I should call it here.